A very good afternoon to you and welcome to the final of the Men's China Open 2024. We are live from Tangzhong Cultural and Sports Center in Shanghai. After 5 days of fierce competition, we are down to just two players fighting for the first prize, $40,000. The reigning champion Joshua Filler from Germany takes on Hayato Hijikata, who is hoping to be the first Japanese player to lift that beautiful trophy we just saw on the table. It's a race to 11, alternate break. The 9 is on the spot. And we are playing a 3-point rule. Our referee for this one is Yao Zhangji. Just about to rack those aramith balls. Getting underway in our first final of the day. We still have the ladies' final, which will be coming up at 3:30 local time for you. That's Han Yu versus Xiaotong Wang.
Record. Hijikata. Hayato to break.
Hayato Hijikata from Japan then to get this 2024 China Open final underway. Breaking, trying to make the one in the side pocket. Let's see if he can do it. Sit back, enjoy the final. Encouraging start if the 4 gets out the way, has it? Well, would you believe it? The only ball to make it up there, as well as the 2, is the 4 ball. Maybe he can get through to it. He's having a look at the 3, so he'll obviously be playing a 3-6 combo after this, so not too much work to do with the cue ball.
Push out.
Oh, can't see it, so he calls the push out. After the break. First shot after the break can be what's called the push out. You don't have to hit a ball. You don't have to hit a rail. You can do the cue ball anywhere you want. Just don't scratch. Now, Joshua has the choice, and he doesn't like it, so he's giving it straight back to Hayato. Played that pretty good. But we all know Josh Filler, one of the best kickers in the business, will be looking to send the 2 ball way down behind the 9-7 and get the cue ball way behind the 4 if he can. Well, a little bit unlucky. He has left a thin one here. Traffic in the way. 7 ball is big, and the 9 may not play the pot. Hasn't. Lots of left-hand spin on the cue ball there. So a nice cagey little start, as you might expect. First rack, no one really wants to take a chance, but this bank is on. It is Sunday. Oh, the bank's open. Not just yet. Josh Filler is well known for his attacking and potting prowess. Make no mistake whatsoever, he's just as good in the safety department as anyone in the game. He really is a real all-rounder. Still nothing easy to go at. Joshua has lost 32 racks on his way to this final. Hijikata has lost 56 racks. Hayatu had to come through the loser's side, so he has played more games. Keeping it very tight, even with ball in hand. There's a little bit of a mistake there. He's left a little piece of this, and he could be in trouble himself here. Well, you're fully expecting, though, to make the 6 ball here. It's virtually unmissable. We are playing on 4-inch pockets, though. I don't think this is going to be a problem. Referee making sure there's no foul play. Does have the opportunity of another bank here on the 2. Probably just going to be a safety again, though. Yeah, he's got a game plan, hasn't he? First rack, always so important in a final. Well, in any match, to be honest. Hijikata's journey to the final. He lost his very first match to Hungary's Oliver Sznonoki. And then he had a hill win over Mohammed Sayed El Molla. It was another hill win against Kuo Hussein Wei. Then he overcame Zhu Jihe, Wu Kunlin, 11-9. And then Su Zhuyan by the same score, 11-9. And then in the semi-final, he was up against his fellow countryman, Nukioi. And Hayatu running out an 11-6 winner in that semi-final. Great hit on the 2 ball, just as planned. Maybe overhit it slightly. And now, first real open opportunity of this final. It will fall to Josh Villa. Saw yesterday when he gets on a roll like he did against Conrad Musician in his semi-final. There's no stopping him sometimes. If you didn't already know, Hayatu Hijikata, give this man a chance. He'll run the table at the first opportunity he gets. So 1-0 to Josh Villa in this final. Welcome to everyone watching on Billiard TV. Great to have you with us, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope we're going to have a lot of fun today. I always have a little bit of fun reading your messages. I do check every now and then when I get the chance. I try to keep my eye on the table, though. There's the familiar sight of the rack girls as our other lady racks the balls. Referee Yao Yanji doing a fine job. I'm sure it's an honour for her as well, as it is for me to be a part of this great, great final. Be Joshua Filler to break.
Black 2. Joshua Filler to break.
Was making the one ball yesterday with monotonous regularity. Can he continue in the same vein today? The answer is no. New day, new problems on the break. Last time he didn't have a look at the one, and we had a bout of safety. I wonder if he's got the potting angle here. Bit of work to do to get on the two. Well, he did have the angle. I'm not quite sure what he played there. He overcut it by some way, and how has that cue ball stayed up? Tread very lightly, Mr. Hayato, as you walk back to the chair. If you're going to win titles at some stage, you do need rather the runs to go your way. Well, from where he was, that's a good effort. You can play the carom, you can play the safety behind the six. Not sure if he's got the combo, has he? Can he play the 1-5 combo, maybe? He's winding himself up for something. Maybe just the safety. Oh, he's let that get away from him slightly. Well, away from him. He was convinced the 4 ball was going to hold him behind the 7, but it didn't. And this is an open opportunity now for the man from Japan. So this is Hijikata's first real opportunity at the the table, everything in the open, so it's all up to him, his control of the cue ball. Japan has never had a winner in the China Open, which I find very strange, to be honest. They have had a semi-final twice, the same guy, Yukio Akakariyama. So already history made by Hayato. He's the first one in the final. Can he go all the way and be the first ever Japanese champion? I just saw a comment about the cloth looks slow. Not sure about that. I mean, yesterday it was playing very, very quickly, but of course, conditions could have changed overnight. More people in the arena, maybe aircon a little bit different today. The weather outside may be different. Of course, an influence on the temperature and humidity inside the room. It's the great thing about this game. You always have to adapt. It's a bit like different golf courses in that way. You've got to play the course.
Hijikata, Hayato, on the right.
Both players on the board, both ready for this final now. It's a race to 11. They both need 10 more. So they're playing for some pretty good prize money here in Shanghai. 40,000 to the winner, 20 to the runner-up. Losing semi-finalists have already taken home 10,000 each. Quarter-finalists 6,000. Last 16 walked away with 3,000. $2,000 for the last 32, with a total prize money of 160,000 for men's. And women's is right up there too. We'll get to that a little bit later. Meanwhile, looking to break all square 1-1. Hayato Hijikata. One ball straight in the side again. And look at the two into the same side pocket. Nice little friendly bump that time. Yeah, made 2 points necessary. Doing the familiar cue through the hand routine. 10 seconds was called just as he got down, so he's called his extension. You know the rule by now. Both players 1 extension each per rack. So he's used his one early on. Played that very, very nicely. Of course, playing it to the side wouldn't have done him any favours for getting on the 3 ball. So played this well. He has a slight angle, can just run through, use 2 rails. He's straight, so he's going to have to draw straight back. There you see it. Straightforward draw, keep the head still. Hayato. Well, you see the body movement there. We were right behind that. And that is a lesson in what not to do. A little bit anxious maybe, a little bit nervy. Very snatchy and lots of movement on the shot. Really cannot stress enough the importance of keeping that head still. The only thing that should be moving is your back arm. This is ideal position now. Back to the centre of the table with the cue ball. He's playing it into the side. Using that lovely stroke he has. Keeping the stroke the same, just changing position on the cue ball. That was nice, a nice little stun follow. And now the perfect angle. Cue ball heading down towards the 9 ball. Just looking slightly more comfortable at the moment, isn't he, Josh Villa? So Joshua Villa, 2-1 up. So 5 days ago we started, and it was a double elimination down to the last 32. In a race to 9 before, and now we've gone to 11. I see some people asking, where's the lady with the sparkly outfit on? I'm sure we'll be seeing her at some point. Well, wow, look at this. Changing sides. This is only his second rack of breaking. Made the wing ball this time. And look at the 1 ball. So a good decision from the German. You can change the break and not try to make the one in the side. You can go for the wing ball. It's just on, when it's rack 9 on the spot, it's just a little bit more awkward to make the wing ball. Really nice angle on this. Come round 2 rails. Cue ball naturally coming into the line of the shot for the 4 ball. The pink 4 just to the left of the 9. That's okay. Can draw straight back to more or less where he is now. Would be ideal for the orange 5. Now imperative he leaves himself an angle, so he'll probably just hold the cue ball where the 5 is. Leave himself plenty of angle to go up for the 8. Last week he was in New Zealand winning $75,000. It's a pretty good couple of weeks for Josh Villa. Will take his earnings to $115,000. And there's only about 4 players that make that in a season. So a little bit of breathing space now between himself and the man from Japan. Josh Villa's route to the final beat Zhu Zhengji in round 1, and then Denis Orkolot on the hill in round 2, 9-8. Sergei Lutska, Mirko Fortunsky came next. And then Konrad Musician in yesterday's semi-final got off to a good start. There she is. Look, I told you. I'm sure we'll see her at some point. It's the lady in the sparkly dress, which you asked for, guys. There you go.
That's for Hijikata, Hayato, break.
Now, isn't it much better when you see alternate break? You get to see both players shoot. We all know how important the break shot is and how difficult it is. And it is a shot like any other shot on a pool table. It's part of the game. You have to master it. And when you get it right, it's a big, big advantage. So in that case, of course, both players should have equal advantage, the right to reply, so to speak. So he's in control of his own destiny here. He's called the push out. We saw Villa give the last one back. So he's got to think very, very strategically here. Now he's definitely not getting this one back. Villa is going to hide the cue ball behind the 9, 5 and the 4. And just send the 2 to the left-hand side cushion. Or is he going? Well, he's going the other way. He's going thin. He's heading up for the 6 with the cue ball here. This is an aggressive safety. It's aggressive. Yeah, not sure about that one. He had to get it dead right. And this is a chance. So the push out this time has turned out to be a good shot for the man from Japan. Of course, he still has to make this 2 ball. Played it very, very nicely indeed. So, rare mistake on a safety shot from Josh Villa has given Hijikata this opportunity. The 32-year-old from Tokyo hasn't really done much on the international stage until now. This is one of the big tournaments of the year that a lot of the players look forward to travelling to in Shanghai. Short side on the 5 ball here. Just a nice little draw stunt. Just needs to make sure he leaves himself an angle on the 7 to get to the 8. He would love to be centre table to play the 8 ball. Deciding to just use the 9 ball as a buffer. Body movement once again, got away with it that time. He's just off straight here, so he can just play a little stun out, just to get away from about a foot to the left of where the 7 is now will be okay. Or 30 centimetres, wherever you're from. I do imperial and I do metric. Well, it was dead straight, so couldn't really get out any further. Snooker in the chat, you're a funny guy. Yeah, that could have gone wrong, that one. Good shot. So the mistake on the 2 ball from Philip when he tried to catch it thin, caught it much too thick, left the chance of the 2. And Hayato Hijikata said, thank you very much, Mr. Philip. Dunker. And runs out. We do have our women's final coming up later on, 3:30 local time, guys. It's between Jiatong Wang and Han Yu, last year's China Open champion. We could have the same 2 people defending their title successfully. But Hijikata and Jiatong have got other ideas. The German lurking, waiting, checking. Not allowed to touch the rack. This time, the textbook break. And that's just about perfect. 2 leads him to the 3. There's been some pretty good left-handed Q Sports players over the years. Filler could be up there as the best. I'm not sure. Great lefty, Rodney Morris, wasn't he? I believe he was a lefty. The Rocket. And talking of the Rocket, What about Ronnie O'Sullivan? He's a righty, but could certainly beat most of the players left-handed. I remember him saying once his ambition was to win a world title left-handed. I'm pretty sure if he could do that, it would never be beaten, but I personally don't think it will ever be done. Even the great Ronnie O'Sullivan couldn't do that, I don't think. Well, that's a poor shot. That didn't look like a very nice stroke to me. It looked a little bit jabby, didn't finish the stroke, and didn't get any draw on it either. Mind out the way, Josh, we can't see. I think he might have to bank this. Cross side. You know he loves a bit of bank pull. In it goes, no problem. Disaster averted. Finishing perfectly on this 8 ball. And he will have his 2-rack lead. Yeah, he's got away with that because he really didn't stroke. That 6 ball very nice to get onto the 7. Yeah, just a stroke you don't often see from Phil, but he definitely quit on it. It was very, very pokey and stabby. Don't poke, stroke. The young lady heard your request, guys. She's back again. Rack 7 coming up. I'd like a suit made of that material. Very snazzy and sparkly, isn't it? Could go down to the local nightclub and do my John Travolta. Providing it wasn't too late. I'm in bed by 11 o'clock by now, these times. Focus. Made the wing ball. Is he going to have a look at the 1 ball? He's made the 3-point rule, no problem. The 1 ball went in and out. Now he does have a look at this 1. Nothing to do with the cue ball. 2 ball already down, so 3 will be his next target. We may have some new viewers that are maybe new to 9 ball and wondering what's going on. Well, welcome. Good to have you with us. And it's quite simple, actually. The rules, you just have to go for the lowest ball on every single time. So in this case, the 1, and that will be followed by the 3 because the 2 ball has already gone down. And as long as you hit the lowest ball on, you can make any ball you like. But you must strike the lowest ball first. Yeah, played that really nice. Well, I thought it was going to drop. How has that not dropped? Well, amazing. He can get through to this long bridge. A lot of cue overhang. Used the rail. Gone a little bit too far, but he can still cut this back into the top right. Hold with the low left, about 7 o'clock on the clock face. Yeah, a bit of movement there, and it wasn't a very nice stroke again either. A little bit hurried, I thought. A little bit quick on the forward stroke. people sometimes say, well, it's not possible to get a big lead with alternate break, but that's totally not true. We've seen plenty of them this week, because if one of the players isn't getting the break right, maybe they're not going to win racks. We haven't actually seen, big packs being put together either. Not from the games that I've watched anyway. Nine on the spot. The balls sometimes go a little bit unpredictable. But this is what you have to do. Punish your opponent's mistakes. It makes them even worse and makes them remember them longer as well. He overran the position from the 1 to the 3 filler. Ended up missing. There's a great tradition called origami. It's the folding of paper. I wonder, will he be doing a bit of origami with 40,000 Benjamin Franklins later on today and putting them in his pocket? A good out there from Hijikata, just reminding Joshua that he's here and he will punish any mistakes that the German makes. Referee Yao Yanji. Well, imagine if you'd just turned on then, you'd think Josh Villa was a referee. Staying breaking from the same side. He had success with the 1 ball last break. Oh, cue ball, very close. Got away with it. Two 8 combo is a possibility. Also a safety. Cue ball in behind the 8. Off the side rail. Just the safety. Cue ball in behind the 6 ball. Wants a bounce. Hasn't got there, I don't think. Good reply this, if he can get behind the 9. Oh, he hasn't gone far enough. So this is how rack 1 started, with a little bout of safety. Plenty of balls to hide behind. Looks up at the skies as if to say, I can't believe it. I've left him the gap. How often do we see that?
Station call.
Both players, pretty quick players really. So we've not heard too many extensions called. Only on the shots that deserve that, or need. Of course, all shots deserve full focus. But on the more difficult ones, more thinking. Needs more time. Decided to go for it as he slid behind the 3 ball. He has. He's held his hand up. Easy kick for filler. Could play 2 rails. Play the kick and stick. Who can forget the 2 kick and sticks he played against Fedor Gorst in the Mosconi Cup last year? Unreal on the 7 ball. Not so successful this time though. This is a chance for Hijikata. Nothing to do with the cue ball. Just back and forth. Plain ball. Don't get any English on it whatsoever. Took it to the side for positional purposes. Overcut it by a little bit. That's why the cue ball travelled on a little bit further than he thought, but he's okay. Just hold it there. I wonder if Nokioi is in the audience watching him. They usually watch each other's matches. Saw Noki on Facebook this morning saying, just talking about his last 4 finish, and he's going to have a little bit of a break now before the Peri Open. A lot of these players spend so much time in the air. I'd love it if a pool player actually kept a diary, a log of all their flights, like a flight log. Where from, where to, time in the air, delays. Nicely done from 4-2 down. It looks like we're going to be back to 4-4. Straightforward 9 ball for Hijikata. Yeah, so a few uncharacteristic mistakes from Joshua Filler at the moment. Now, if you are on Facebook and you follow April Larson. If you don't, you should follow up. She's a great character, great player from the US. And she just posted up today. It was kind of my morning read. She does like a long post, and I like to read a good post. So as I sat having my muesli with fruit and yogurt this morning, I had a little read of her story about her journey to New Zealand and back. It was quite interesting. You should go read it. She's actually in Slovenia at the moment, so go have a read of her story. And if you're ever wondering, about these players who can afford to go business class and it's straightforward, go read her story and you'll understand a lot more about April Larson and why she's such a great person, a great human being. It's a terrific story about her journey. Go read it. It will give you an insight into the lady behind the cue. Back to this guy behind the cue, Hijikata, breaking off, looking to go back in front. He hasn't led since the very start. Whoa, he really put some into that. Made a ball in the corner, and it's illegal. Now, you see, I was talking about this yesterday. For me, that is where the 3-point rule doesn't work. I mean, he's absolutely crashed them. And just a couple of balls have hit pockets, have kissed each other. And he hasn't got enough balls past the head string. But it wasn't because he didn't play it hard enough. Now, this is an interesting shot. Played the push out. May have been trying to block the 3. I think he might get this one back, Villa. Can't really see what he can do with it. Yeah, what was Joshua thinking? Always interesting to see when the player who made the push gets put back in. And we can see what plan they had up their sleeve. That's pretty good, isn't it? And, to be fair to Hijikata, maybe he just didn't see that shot. Or if he did, he didn't fancy pulling it off. Now he's got to pull off something a little bit more difficult. He's hooked. Pretty good shot from Hijikata. Referee will be keeping a close eye on this one. First of all, got to check that he's got one foot on the floor. He's mounted the table. Needs a bit of luck, hasn't got it. So that is one instance where the push out has gone against him. 2 shots later, he's given it away. A big chance this then for Hijikata to go back into the lead again. Remember, Filler had a chance to go 5-2 up. Oh, that's a poor miss. Well, I think he's saying he got a bad contact there. Threw his arms up as if to say, it wasn't my fault. It was maybe a bit of chalk on the ball or something, but Joshua isn't having the ball cleaned. We need fully interactive pool. That's what we need. What a shot he's played there, Josh Villa. Love to read his thoughts now. I wonder, is he cursing a kick or a skid, as it's called in pool? Whatever it was, it looks like costing him the lead, because Joshua Filler has all the balls in the open here. Look how compact he is. Hardly any backswing, just a little, but still manages to push the cue through smoothly, and that's the difficult part of cue sports. Keep everything in a straight line, but also keep it smooth and follow through. One of the reasons he's such a great potter. He's so compact and yet still generates so much action in the cue ball. So it's like a double whammy. Yeah, just broke the pre-shot routine there. So got back up, had a little look at the pocket. I must say, I've never done that. I've never been a fan of it, and I've never really understood why players do it. I know Fed, of course, does it every single time. But it's been proved that, you know, they're saying you're committing the angle to memory. It's not really that, because it's been proved scientifically, but that it doesn't actually work that way. Your brain needs longer to process it. And then, of course, as you walk away, you're thinking of something else already. I think it's just kind of one of those things that make you feel good inside, and it's part of your shot routine, and that's what you do. But you'll never see snooker players doing it, or very, very rarely. And they don't have diamond systems for getting out of snookers. It's all experience. I love talking about diamond systems as well. Yes, I suppose they can help in a way. But if you don't strike the cue ball cleanly and where you mean to strike it, and actually hit where you're trying to aim, then those systems don't mean anything either. Well, he's made a ball in the corner, and it was going for the one in the side, but made the one into the top left as well. And just look at this. Just gone back into the lead after being 4-2 up. Hijikata came back to 4-4. 5-4 up Filler, and then he comes up with a break like that. And within a couple of minutes, he could have the lead back to 2 in front again, over the halfway stage to the 11 he requires to be crowned the champion for 2 years in a row. clinical once again. Yeah, I saw somebody asking about Filler's Vargo rate. He's #1 in the world as far as that's concerned at 850. And there are now 53 players in the 800 club. Can you believe even Mike DeShane still has a Fargo? He's number 53 last time I looked, I believe. Mike DeShane is bang on 800. Number 53 in the world as far as Fargos go. But 850 is just a ridiculous number, isn't it? Hijikata, none too shabby at 796, just 4 points away from joining the 100 club. Who knows? The 800 club, I should say. Who knows? He could be up there after this performance. I wish I said his name as well as the referee says it. Sounds much better when she says it. Balls fighting to get in the corner pocket. They kind of jammed against each other, it looked like. Let's have a look at the replay of the break. It looked pretty much as if two balls kind of got wedged in the pocket at the same time. They were trying to go down. Let's have a look at this. Watch the two balls in this bottom right. There, the 5 and the 7 just clackering together. I didn't just make up that word, clackering. There was a toy back in the 80s called clackers. Who remembers them? We used to make them smash together. But unfortunately, we used to smash our wrists to pieces as well. A little bit of a sigh there from Joshua. Sure, he'll be hunting out the nearest McDonald's for a celebration should he win today. We all know how much he loves his McDonald's. How does he manage to stay so slim? Oh, a nice little nibble on the knuckle there. Just caught the point of the side pocket, just nudged the cue ball away from the rail slightly. Has made this 3 ball a lot more achievable. For those of you that have just joined us, we're playing the final of the China Open. Josh Filler against Hayato Hijikata. Race to 11. And later on, we will have our women's final. That's 3:30 local time. Han Yu takes on fellow Chinese Xiaotong Wang in their race to 9. Josh Filler looking to retain the title he won last year, as is Han Yu. She was the champion last year also. It's okay. Was a little bit anxious as the cue ball kept rolling. Sliding it in off the long rail. Big thanks to our sponsors as well. There you see them in the background. Playing with Aramith balls. Aramith with over 100 years of experience in cue sports. Make balls for every cue sport possible. He's not going anywhere, Hijikata. He's here to fight. Pulls it back to within one again. Just going back to the Fargos for a second. Josh Villa, number 1 on 850. Just 1 point behind him is Fedor Gorst. Oh, sorry, 7 behind on 843. I must get my eyes checked again. SVB, 840. FSR, also on 840. And Ko Pinyi from Taiwan, 839. Ko Ping Chung, his brother, on 837. Kachi, 834. Biardo. Then Anton Raga, and in 10th place, Jason Shaw on 830. Once again, a ball down for Filler. Just the safety, is it? Or is he going for this? He's going for the cut, I think. Oh, wants this to slow up. It has just in time. Joshua been playing since he was 7 years of age. Represented his national team at the age of 10. Well, he misjudged that completely. That is very Joshua Filler unlike. Still going through it in his mind. So what a let-off. Hijikata with a great chance of drawing level again. Although he did scratch off the 3, the problem was caused by overhitting the position from the 1 ball. Both players are allowed 1 timeout each. Don't really see any need for any player to want to take one just yet. Just been a couple of silly little mistakes from Filler. Ones that you'd never expect him to make. Ones that he certainly never usually makes. Well, that is very high up on that rest, on that bridge, the way he's played that. I always find if you're high up and you're aiming down low on the cue ball, you know, if your cue is facing downwards, it's always harder to kind of judge the speed. And this is a tricky little 8 here. This is missable. No problem. Played it pretty well, didn't he? This 9 ball, and we're square once again.
Hijikata, Hayato, Black.
We have ourselves a race to 5 then. It was a race to 11. We've had 12 racks. They've shared them. Now, who is going to carry the number 13 rack into the arena? Come on, place your bets. Is it going to be gold or rather silver? It is silver. There we go. I wonder if they have superstitions in China about the number 13. I don't believe in any of that. I don't believe in commentators' curse either. I nearly said that.
Black 13. Hijikata, Hayato, Black.
It's dry. The only good part about it, he hasn't left the 1 ball, only a push, which Joshua calls straight away. Yeah, this is awkward. He can't get the cue ball in behind the 6. He can't play in behind the 3 because the 1 ball will hit the 6. His only real chance is to thin the 1 ball, play it into the 6, cue ball off 2 rails down behind the 9. That's the shot I see. So off the left-hand side of the 1, play the 1 into the 6, cue ball 2 rails, maybe 3 in behind the 9. Oh, left a possible kick bank on the 7. Well, it was a thin cut on the 2 ball, which cost him in an earlier rack, but not this time. He's played it well. Just got the right contact on the 1 ball. Well, if he can go just before the side pocket and miss the 8, he might have a chance of making this one ball. Yeah, gone wrong. So good shot from Joshua Filler. Has forced the opening. Well, it hasn't been vintage Filler. Not so far. You always feel that there's a mistake in him at the moment. We're used to watching him, feeling that he's never going to miss. But he has put a couple of bad strokes in here and there. Not that time. Clean, crisp. Around the back of the 9. Or is he just going one route with a bit of left? Yeah, around 2 rails. Well, if he pots the 6 for me, I think I might be able to run the 7, 8, 9. Well, definitely the 7 and the 8 at least. A little anxious moment there. Knew he'd overhit it. He wanted to be playing this 8 ball a lot straighter. So he's probably going to play this with a lot of left-hand spin on the cue ball. Watch the cue ball as it hits the second rail. Oh no, he's come around the back of it. Nicely done. Once again, Filler can lead this 2024 China Open final. Don't know whether something just put him off there. Whether he just wanted a reset. Doesn't look 100% comfortable like normal. You never know what's going on inside people's minds. Maybe they don't get a good night's sleep. Joshua Filler is just going to nip out for a quick timeout. And we'll do the same. I'm Mark White, and I'll see you for the remainder of this final as soon as Joshua Filler comes back. See you soon, guys. Welcome back to the final, the Men's China Open Championship. We are live from the Tianjin Cultural and Sports Centre here in Shanghai. Joshua has just taken a quick break. Maybe had a few words with Pia as well. I'm sure she's in the audience somewhere watching. She took place in the women's event, and don't forget we have the women's final following this, but this still has a way to go, and there's only about 40 minutes before the scheduled start of the women's final between Han Yu and Zhao Tong Wang. But we are getting down towards the business end. So we see the dry break from Joshua. 4 away from the title. This man still needs 5. Looks like he may have a very thin edge on this one ball. We know he loves to play that shot. Well, having said that, he's looking at playing the kick and stick, 2 rows behind the 1. Wants to just replace the 1 ball with the cue ball. That's the idea here. Got away from him slightly. 4 ball has gone very awkward. I think he might be playing the 1-7 combo here. Well, he's going to have to play another combo on the 1 as well if he's to continue the break from here. Playing the safety though. No heroics. I don't think he's got it, and he's going to be in trouble here himself. Grabs the chalk, strolls back to the chair. Pretty sure that next time he comes to the table, he's going to come either armed with his jump cue or a protractor, one of the 2. Failed to get cover though. Both players know any mistake now on this 1 ball could mean the end of the rack, everything in the open. Hijikata's turn to play the thin contact. Well, I think we're going to see the jump cue here. Guaranteed to be on the 2 ball. Well, chose to kick instead. Really does surprise me from where he was. he's got a very nice result from it. The European Mosconi Cup team spend a lot of time with Alex Lely, and Alex Lely is one of the top guys in the world for safety and kicking, that kind of thing, and strategy. Really is a mind full of knowledge, Alex Lely. And I know Albin Ocean,
Extension goal.
Jason Shaw, and Josh Filler have learned a lot from the great experience and knowledge of Alex Lely over the years. Yes, you have to pop balls, but sometimes you need to have those shots to create the openings to pop balls.
Foul. Point hit.
He's okay. He can get to this one ball, just a little draw across the face of the 3 ball for the 2 to the top left. Now a golden opportunity to run the rack here. Such a big difference when you watch Josh Filler cueing the ball sweetly. He times it so well. That's when he gets the big reactions out of the cue ball with very, very little effort. Just occasionally today, he's just suffered with a little bit of a stab occasionally, only a couple of times, but there have been at key moments where he could have maybe got further ahead, but let Hijikata come back at him. But a 2-rack lead at this stage, if he can go 8-6 in a race to 11, he is favourite. The way he's breaking as well. Yeah, took a little bit of extra time on that one. Now can just float this 8 ball in. Leave the 9 to the top left or to the corner. Oh, the bottom left-hand corner. That will do as well. Look at that for perfection. And in it goes. He's just 3 racks away from retaining his China Open title. Well, Hijikata thinks it's time for him to nip out of the arena once again. So when he returns, we will too. See you soon, guys, for the conclusion of the 2024 China Open final.
Red 15. Hijikata, Hayato.
Welcome back. Carter gets back into this. There's never been a 3-rack gap. He was 2 behind at 4-2. He's now 2 behind again at 8-6. Makes a ball in the corner. No shot on the 1 ball. It's going to be a push out. Well, maybe having... You can see this, can he? He's looking to swerve it slightly. This can go wrong. We can definitely get to the right-hand side of the 1 ball, but what good does that do him? So he's swerving, raising the butt of the cue slightly. Yeah, I'm really happy he didn't shoot there because he just called his extension, get up, regroup, and have another think about it. He's trying to thin off the edge of this 1 ball, I think, and bring the cue ball back down. Well, he's played it okay. Good shot. What bedtime story would you like me to read you? I've actually just been asked to read an audiobook for a very famous person in the pool industry who has just written a book, and they're about to send me their book so I can start having a practice and see if I end up reading the book. I can't say who it is at the moment. I'm sworn to secrecy. But there is a guy, a very famous man in the pool industry who's just written a great book. And he wants me to narrate it for audiobooks. So let's see. Greetings to you in Sydney as well, Mr. Manhart. Just so you know, I don't sell anything cheap. What does that even mean? I sound like I'm trying to sell you a cheap TV set on a shopping channel. Why would you want to buy a cheap TV set if you're already watching the shopping channel? He's missed this. Oh dear, he's tried to slide it in off of the side rail and got nowhere near it. Wow, how costly is that going to be? Oh dear, I won't sell you a cheap TV. I'll sell you a nice Samsung TV. What about that? One of our sponsors on Billiard TV. That's what I'm actually commentating on now, guys. I'm looking at my Samsung TV. Anyway, back to the match. I shouldn't read the chat. Yeah, just a simple little hook here. Jump stick in hand. We're going airborne with JAL. Taking off in about 2 seconds, landing about half a second later on runway 3. Actually, I should have said runway 3R, shouldn't I? 3 red. They always have an R or an L. It's always left or right, isn't it, when you're landing at an airport?
Extension call.
Big shot, this. This does go. Cue ball in between the 5 and the 6, back down for the pink 4. Oh, what a shot he's played there. He had angle to draw round off 2 rails. That is an exceptional shot. That is shot of the match so far. Well, I'm sure when Hijikata walked away from the table, he didn't expect Josh Villa to run out from there. But that's what this man is capable of, pulling off the big shots in the big moments, in big matches. Seven and 9 to move to within 2 racks of retaining the title. Well, for the first time in the match, we do have a 3-rack lead. It's Josh Villa leading 9 racks to 6, 2 away from the title. So we are in this beautiful city of Shanghai, 3rd biggest city in the world, population of just under 25 million. And it has an amazing metro system, Shanghai. And it's actually the longest in the world. Grown to such a huge city now, but was once just a little fishing village called Xian. Today, it's referred to as the Magic City. And if you've ever visited, you may have seen the Shanghai Tower. Well, that's the world's 3rd tallest building. Filler to break then, looking to get on the hill, looking to make that one in the side. Made one in the corner. 1 ball over the top left-hand corner as well. 2 ball in the open. Everything looks pretty good. Five and the 9 went all around, ended up back in the template rack. But that does still go past the 9 as well, so there's no problems here. Cleverly using the 7 there. Forgot his chalk. Probably be using the Predator Pure. He's a Predator sponsored player.
Attention call.
Nicely played to get round the back of the 3-ball, just missing it. And now in prime position. Just the 7 to the 8. A break and run just when he needed it. His cue ball control really is a beautiful thing to watch. Well, he knows he's overhit this by quite some distance. As soon as he hit it, he knew. Maybe caught the 7 just a little bit thin. Problem averted. Nicely on this 9-ball then to reach the hill.
Joshua Filler.
In it goes. And the filler, killer, is on the hill. Hijikata. It's a long climb up to that hill now for him. He needs to win the next 5 in a row. You guys in the chat, you're coming up with some great statistics. Well done. Both 14-1 champions, Nukioi and Hijikata. Thanks for that little stat. Very interesting. Josh Villa, of course, also a European 14-1 champion. He loves a bit of straight ball, as does Pia, his wife. They actually play that a lot together, 14-1. Oh, it's illegal. Not that it's going to make any difference. Nothing doing with the one apart from the safety. Balls look a little bit awkward at first glance, but as you take them in order, they do open up for each other. Just a safety here from Joshua on the 1. Yeah, clever shot. Just trying to leave awkward cueing. And he's got the hook in behind the 9 as well. Hayato is in a lot of trouble here. Well, has he just played his last shot in the 2024 China Open? Just has to be very, very precise here with his position. He needs some precision position. He had plenty yesterday against Conrad Musician. Precision position. Clever little shot there. Opening up the 4-ball, leaving himself a really nice angle on this 2 to swing the cue ball round 2 rails. Referee having a good look at the closeness of Josh's shirt to the 7-ball, but it's all okay, and now it's looking very, very ominous. I don't think Hijikata is going to be the first player from Japan to lift the China Open, not this year anyway. Once again, the referee having to be alert. Eyes like a hawk. Oh, he doesn't like this for some reason. Maybe one more hope for Hijikata that the position goes wrong here, but it hasn't. He's played a beauty just when he needed to. He's teasing us, making us wait. Crashes it in, stuns down, looks up to maybe where Pia's sitting. It's almost like he gets a little bit shy towards the end. He feels maybe a little bit awkward winning. I don't know if that makes sense to you. Call the extension. Fist pump. There's the smile that so many people in the years that he's been playing pool have come up against. The shout of yes. Unfortunately for Hijikata, it's 9. 11-6, the final score. Joshua Filler successfully retains his China Open title. Congratulations, Joshua Filler. And there comes the hug from wife Pia. Oh, how sweet. That's always been my dream, to have a wife in the pool industry. How cool is that, to just travel around the world playing the sport you both love and appreciate the success and celebrate together. We'll be back, guys, very, very shortly. We haven't got much time to get ready for our final. That's coming up more or less straight away. It's going to be Han Yu, Jiao Tong, Wang from China also. We'll see you very, very soon. Congratulations, Josh Filler. The women are coming next.
声欢迎，同样也是来自中国王晓彤。好，比赛现在开始。
Very good afternoon to you and welcome back. It's the final of the Women's China Open 2024. We're in the beautiful Tangzhen Cultural and Sports Centre here in Shanghai. 64 players started out and we are down to just those two young ladies there, both hoping for the prize of $36,000 and of course the title of China Open champion. It would be Han Yu's fourth time if she can pull it off. 3 times former champion, reigning champion as well at the moment. The title that she won here last year up against Zhao Tong Wang. Both young ladies from China lagging off in what promises to be an absolutely fantastic final. A perfect lag there from Zhao Tong Wang. She will break as soon as our referee gets the balls racked and ready. There you can hear the players cleaning down the cues. Now that was definitely the sound of a wet and dry rags on a wood shaft. And when you look at Zhao Tong's shaft, it actually at first glance looks a little bit like carbon fibre because it's so much chalk ingrained into it over the years of playing. But I promise you, it is a wood shaft she's playing with, taking on the carbon fibre of the lady on your left there, looking very, very calm. Did take some time out of the game. Got married, had a baby, I believe. Made a little bit of a comeback into 10 ball as well. Played the 10 ball World Championships in 2023 and ended up as runner-up to Cesca Centino. And she's up against this young lady here who will break off in rack number 1 to get this final underway. Here we go. So yeah, race to 9. Alternate break. 9 is on the spot. We are playing, though, the 3-point rule, and she's failed to make 3 points there. She did make the 1 ball in the side. That counts as 1, but there you see the 5 and the 3 failed to make it across the head string into the kitchen area. So it's deemed an illegal break. Now she can give this back, which she has. So illegal break, all that means is it's miss a turn, your opponent's option. So important to get off to a good start. And you has done it many times before. Very straight cueist. Well, didn't get the cue ball over behind the 9. There's no cover here. This 2 ball is on. So first mistake by Zhao Tong. First chance for Han Yu. Has the little habit of wiping the hand on the rail just before She puts it back on the butt of the cue, just to maybe wipe off any moisture that she may have on her hand. Both of these young ladies actually have a win over the world number one in this tournament, Chao Che-Yu. They both beat her at some stage. Zhao Tong beat her last night in the semi, and Han Yu beat her in the second round. And you also beat Daria Siranchuk, Wang Ling, Wei Tu Tian, and Rubelin Amit in her semi-final. That's why she's here now at the table. Terrific cue ball control this young lady has. Very clinical, as always, from the get-go. Didn't play a fabulous safety. It was more of a missed opportunity by Zhao Tong on the 2-ball. But Han Yu has definitely punished up for that miss. Still a little bit of work to do here, though. Left herself a little bit thin on this 8-ball, so the cue ball's going to be travelling back and forth. There's that little thing she does. She gets down a little bit like Clinches does. Gets down, has a look at the shot, and then gets back up again to prepare for the shot. It's quite a different approach. I like it. Played to perfection. The reigning champion in her stride already. I'm sure she's been practicing this morning. Not always easy juggling a mother's and a family person's life along with a pool life as well. Very good start. So just that one mistake there from Zhao Tong. Zhao Tong's route to the final. She beat Lena Primus from Austria in the first round. One of Jasmine Ocean's proteges. She beat her 7-3. She also beat Wang Lin as well. Now, they've both got wins over two different players. Zhao Tong has beaten Wang Lin and also Chao Che-Yu, and so has Han Yu. She's also beat Chao Che-Yu and Wang Lin. Obviously, both at different stages. One was on the one-loss side. She then beat Zhang Muan 7-4. Seo Sao from South Korea 9-3. Siming Chen, what a win that was. 9-7 by Zhao Tong. And then, of course, the one against Chao Che-Yu in the final on that hill, winning 9-8. Back to this one, 1-0 ahead. Han Yu to break off. Terrific break. Oh, it's illegal though. Oh, once again, the illegal break rears its ugly head. Now, she's done nothing wrong there, really. Just a couple of horrible kicks. Made a ball. Got one ball past the head string. But it's a chance for Zhao Tong. Played a great semi-final yesterday. She did have a little bit of a wobble though at one stage where she missed a couple of balls that maybe she wouldn't normally. Oh, she's really cleaned that shaft up from yesterday. You can still see where, just before the joint there, look, where you can see the original wood. But all the rest is where all the chalk has become ingrained in it over the years. So who do you guys watching think's going to take this title? Do you think Han Yu's just a little bit too strong for her? I think it's fair to say Han Yu is the favourite. But this is 9-ball pool. You never know what's going to happen. And she's certainly got the technique and the cue ball control. Our referee just clicking the stopwatch. They are on a shot clock. One extension each per rack, as always. So nicely done after that illegal break from Han Yu. Zhao Tong takes full advantage. This straight in, more or less 9-ball. And we're all square at 1-1. Han Yu 3 times champion, 2014, 2016, and then again last year in 23. And there's some nice prize money on offer here. 36,000 to the winner. 18 to the runner-up. Semi-finalists already yesterday took home a very nice 9,000. Losing quarter-finalists 5,400. The last 16. Well, they still got $2,700 to help towards their flights and hotel and all that kind of stuff. Total prize fund of $115,200. So there's plenty of money floating around in pool now. Sport continues to grow. 1-1 then, Zhao Tong to break. There was a lot of bad weather, I believe, in China recently. And it's just hit where I am in Thailand. Hopefully you can't hear it in the background because of my different filters I've got, but it's absolutely blowing a gale here, and the rain is torrential. The reason I'm telling you that, sometimes it can interrupt the internet signal, guys. Hopefully it's not going to do that. There's a little pigeon just landed on my windowsill, trying to get out the wind and the rain. The poor little thing, it's all soaking wet. Okay, back to the match. Sounded like a cricket commentator there for a second. Oh, cue ball. She's okay. Must have been heart in mouth though for a couple of seconds there as she saw it heading towards the bottom left-hand corner. So the illegal break from Han Yu is going to cost her this second rack. Second rack in a row, nicely in position on the 9 ball. And Zhao Tong Wang leads by 2 racks to 1. Good start. We've had one champion retain their title here this afternoon. Josh Filler just overcame Hayato Hijikata to retain his title. And you looking to do exactly the same. Now we've got half sparkly, half not sparkly. There you go, keeping everyone happy with the young lady telling us what rack it is. Yeah, it probably is, Mike, because probably the tail end of that. We're very close to Vietnam here, where I am. I'm only about an hour and 10-minute flight away. So it could very well be the tail end of that storm. Zhao Tong beat the multiple champion Siming Chen along the way. And before COVID, 2019, that was the last time Siming Chen won it. She also won it back in 2017 as well. And also back as far as 2010. The tournament didn't start until 2009. First ever champion was Sao Pei Chun, beat Karen Kaur in the final from Ireland. Alison Fisher was the first victim of Siming Chen in the final. And Alison has never actually won this title, believe it or not. I'm not sure how many times she's actually played in it. But she definitely played in it again in 2013 because she reached the semi-finals in 2013, as did Kelly Fisher. Both Kelly and Alison were losing semi-finalists in 2013. That's when Sasha Liu won it for the first time. This young lady looking to win it a fourth. And I just love watching her cue ball control. It's immaculate. Yeah, going to play this in the corner. Just a little stun off the side rail. Just past the side pocket for the 5. Watch your eyes flicking between the cue ball and object ball. Actually didn't need the rail. Managed to just hold it. She does like that slow backswing, and then you think she's going to release the cue, but then she starts again. Then she does one more long slow backswing, slight pause, and then delivers the cue. One thing I have noticed about her cue does seesaw a little bit sometimes. I'm not sure whether it's because she maybe has a slightly tight grip on the cue. Not this time. Beautiful to watch. Oh, has she overdone it? No, she's fine. Look at that, everything in line. The bridge hand, the chin, the nose, the back arm. Even the ponytail has good technique. Another little bit of a worrying time there as the cue ball was heading towards that top corner. It's hand you at 2-2 with Xiao Tong Wang. Thanks everyone for joining us for this final. Good to see you with us here on Billiards TV, the home of free pool. We all love a bit of free pool, don't we? Can watch all the Predator events on here also, and now WPA as well. Now, quick message for LDM. So sorry to read that. I hope you're okay. Broke nose, 5 stitches in the lip. Well, I hope you have a better day tomorrow, my friend. Get well soon. Take care out there. Xiaotong Wang breaking off then. All square at 2-2 in this race to 9. This time the break is good. 1 ball in the side, 3 balls across the head string. Well, is there something on here? Does this 9 pass the 3? Oh, she was playing the 3. Nice shot. 3-ball combo. Very nicely played. Well, you get the feeling if she sticks with her all the way, doesn't let Han Yu get away from her, she's well capable of causing an upset here. I'm sure Han Yu knows all about her. Just a little bit snatchy there. A little bit quick on the stroke. She wobbled the 4-ball actually. Didn't go in cleanly, did it? Just sometimes a little bit quick on the stroke. There we see the backhand. Now we don't. Now can play this, can draw to the side rail, back over with some low left, or she can run it round 2 rails, whichever she prefers. Yeah, and there was that quick stroke again. Just doesn't look as controlled, does it, as Han Yu's. Put lots of effort into the cue ball there. Finished nicely on the 7, but just took her eye off the 6-ball maybe. And oh, she's going to be very close to this. I'm sure the referee is round there having a good look. And it's Han Yu's style. She likes to wear... She always used to have a skirt over her trousers. Just got the long t-shirt this time. But you have to be careful. All ball fouls. The mistake from Xiaotong is going to cost up this 5th rack. Should have been a break and run. But it's Han Yu who pots the most important ball of all, the 9. (3-2). Now I was running through the list of winners of of this China Open. 2011, Xiao Hongfu over Siming Chen. Kelly Fisher won it in 2012, beating Zhao Daodao 9-2. And then Xia Liu in that epic final against Siming Chen, winning on the hill. Then Han Yu, 2014. Kim Ga-young, 2015. And of course, this young lady again in 2016. Okay, you're up to date on the winners. We're still not sure who's going to win this one. It's 3-2, nicely poised. Han Yu leads and breaking. This time it's legal, very legal. Yeah, there was times yesterday in her semi-final where they were making 4 balls each on the break, 3 and 4. Many times 2 as well. Both Rublin and herself broke very, very well. There you see, thought she was going to go then, comes back, stops and goes again. That's her pre-shot routine, needs this to slow up. I think she's just okay. Yeah, she must be looking for the angle she wants on the orange 5. She's overhit this one, holding the hand as if to say, stop, stop. Some players tap the table, don't they, when they want the cue ball to slow up. They're tapping the cloth. Like a woo, woo, like a horse. Or like a traffic cop in Thailand for wearing no helmet. I don't do bikes anymore. Grab or bolt for me now. Air-conditioned taxi. Three rails round with some left-hand spin. I think she got that one all wrong. Well, maybe not. It looked to me like she was playing it into the other corner. I thought she was just coming just past the side pocket to leave it into the top left, but maybe she changed her mind. But now, just going to be a safety shot for Han Yu. Looking to go side to side, is she? 6 on the right hand side rail. Cue ball on the left. Sending the 6 straight down here by the 9. No, it was side to side. Hasn't got there though. Spent quite a long time on that shot working out which way she was going to play it. and ended up not really playing any shot. No, this won't do. Not against somebody of Han Yu's stature. Very, very tentative on the shot there. Little shake of the head. I know, it's tough, isn't it, out there, Zhao Tong? Never seems to get any easier either. Each final brings its new pressure. But I think you do learn to cope with it a little bit better the more you appear in. Now just going to drop this 7 ball into the side. Leave herself a 2-rail positional shot from the 8 to the 9. And it should be the first 2-rack gap of the match so far. Just about perfect once again. Really is her thing. The control on the cue ball. Making every shot as easy as possible. (4-2) then, a little bit of daylight between the two. But we saw that in our first final rather, with Josh Villa. He went out to a 4-2 lead. Hijikata came back to 4-4. And then towards the end, Joshua just pulled away. Rack 7 is coming up next. There's our young lady again with the board. We've got a different coloured sparkly this time. We're all ready for that 7th rack. Here we go. Xiaotong Wang to break off, trailing 4-2. Oh, it's going to be illegal.
Illegal break.
Two balls down. But nothing. Just horrible little kicks and nudges. And to be honest, it wasn't really a lot of power. Needs to get the break sorted out. She can't leave opportunities like this. But Han Yu also had an illegal break earlier on. She also made 4 balls on a break earlier on. Sometimes it's just the luck on the break. Bit of work to do here. to get to the 4 between the 8 and the 9 with a cue ball. Needs this to run. Just to tell you once again, guys, if you're wondering why Han Yu was let back to the table, Zhao Tong made 2 balls on the break, but you have to make 3 points, so it's a point for each ball down and a point for every ball that goes past the headstring into the kitchen area. Unfortunately, she made just the 2 balls and nothing went into the kitchen, so it's deemed illegal because she didn't make 3 points, and it's Han Yu's option to come to the table. Does she want to take it or give it back? But she's got away with it because that, well, it was the positional shot, wasn't it, before onto the 4, which has cost Han Yu there. She's missed the pot, but a very, very difficult shot here to get onto the 5 ball. Oh, she's played a cracking shot here. A cracking shot. Nice round of applause at the 5. In goes the 6. Probably be playing the 8 and the 9 into the same bottom left-hand corner. Can stun round the back or can just follow. Most players these days like to draw and stun the ball round the back of the 9. 2 rows. She's overhit it slightly. Well, only very slightly. It's okay. Pulls one back at 4-3. Welcome to the Zlaya. We have the Zlaya, Kristina Zlateva, watching. How you doing, Kristina? Long time no see. About time we did some commentary together again, I think. Yeah, just reminding us, guys, that the pockets are 4 inches. Kristina was playing on them. So slightly smaller than usual, but it is becoming the standard now, 4-inch pockets. Very good job done again by our rack lady. Thank you so much. Rack 8 is coming up.
Thank you. Look 8. High to break.
Kristina Zlateva, always also one of those players that's always great to follow on Facebook. She puts her journey on there, lots of great pictures, and does a lot of good social media. Also a great player from Bulgaria.
Illegal break.
No balls down. It's illegal. So it does kind of make a little bit of a difference here, especially if Zhao Tong hasn't got a look at the one ball. Well, she has, so she's playing it. That's okay. Maybe Christina's not listening. Maybe she's just turned off the commentary. I'd do the same if I was listening to me as well, Christina. Don't worry. Don't feel bad about it. Does a lot of travelling. Christina does. Spends a lot of time in the States. Also, her mum does a bit of travelling as well. Her mum's a real adventurer. I believe she joined Christina in New Zealand recently. I'm pretty sure I saw a post like that. Or as we see the scratch from Han Yu. Failing to make contact, so a chance to pull back level for Zhao Tong. I think I actually scared Christina Sateva once. I think we were in Michigan or Wisconsin or somewhere like that. And I drove all the ladies to a restaurant somewhere. And I'm not used to driving on the wrong side of the road, shall we say. Which is the right side, if you get what I mean. There were a few moments, weren't there, Christina? But we got there safely. Siming Cheng was actually beaten in the quarterfinals by the young lady at the table. She was in it. Zhao Tong beat Siming Cheng 9-7. Also a great player as well. She has been playing a lot of Chinese 8-ball just recently, and recently won a big tournament. I think she won about $280,000 in a recent tournament in China. Now look at the way that bit of chalk is worn out. Did you see that? I used to have a hole in the middle of mine. Not a hole, but I would wear it in like a cross shape. Whereas that is going the other way. There's a bit in the middle that stays. I hope we get a close-up on that piece of chalk a little bit later on. I think it's actually a piece of Turning Point, who are one of our sponsors for this particular tournament. Recently met one of Turning Point's representatives in Thailand, in my local pool room called Double Kiss. Nice shot there, just floating in the 8-ball. Once the cue ball cleaned, referee puts down the stopwatch, gets out his little gadget. She's not going anywhere. She's back from 4-2 to 4-4, just like in our first men's final. Yeah, no donut shops open today, I'm afraid. No, there's no dunking or Mr. Donuts in this arena today. Match is a lot closer. Nicely poised here, 4-4. Leaps into action. 2 balls down, 1 ball in and out of the kitchen. So 3 points made. She'll go back to a chair and get the playing cue out. The carbon fibre has done its work. It's time for the wood to do its thing. Overcut it, but it's still dropped. Good pace. And nicely on this 3 ball. Just drop it in for position on the 4. Just leave herself an angle to stun up for the 5. Could be a very, very quick rack this. Just what she needs. A nice break and run to jump into the lead. Yeah, may just have to hold the cue ball now. Stop it as soon as she can. Not sure how much angle she has. A little. Just a draw. Swing the cue ball in and out of the corner again. Low left. 7 on the clock face. Hit the second diamond up on the right hand rail. Nicely done. And now just a straightforward stop shot. But don't confuse it though with stopping the cue. Keep the stroke going through the cue ball. Just aiming between middle and bottom. About halfway between middle and bottom. And this is a great performance from Xiao Tong. I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. What a great final this is. Both players in stroke playing well. And Han Yu has decided it's time to go for a little break. So we'll do the same, guys. I'm Mark White. I will be back with you with rack number 10 as soon as Han Yu returns. We'll see you soon. Han Yu is back, and so am I, guys, for the remainder of this 2024 China Open final between Han Yu and Xiaotong Wang. Han Yu decided just to take a little bit of a break. Was 4-2 up. She's now 5-4 down. As our ring lady comes back in to inform us that rack 10 is imminent. And it will be Han Yu to break. I'd like to say a special hello and welcome to Krista Zhao in Shanghai. Hi, Krista. Thank you so much for sharing the stream and for your kind message. Thank you so much. It's lovely to be here. It's an honour for me to be commentating live on this China Open final. Here we go. Corner ball in. One ball is on, I think, past the 8 into the corner. 2 in the open. 3 goes between the 6 and the 7. 5 ball, maybe just a little bit awkward. The good thing is the 6, though, is over the same side of the table. So this is a really good opportunity now for Han Yu to get back level. Oh, didn't go, so she's played the safety. We'll be looking to make this, wants to catch the second rail. Well, didn't try to make it, but well, she's been lucky. Offers the hand of acceptance that she was lucky to Han Yu. I've never viewed the hand signal as an apology as such. It's more of a acceptance and realisation that you got a little bit of a roll there. A lot of respect between these players. I think pretty much all of the female players are really good friends with each other. They all go out and eat after the day of pool is over. And there's kind of an unwritten rule where they don't talk about pool when they're out. And she's been a little bit fortunate back here. I wonder, can she just swerve around slightly, or is she going airborne straight away? Airborne it is. Oh, this is a great view. Look at this. Just don't hit the camera, please, Xiaotong. Don't break the camera. Oof. And that is the trouble with that shot. It's always very difficult with the object ball so close to the cushion to keep the cue ball on the table. I hope the camera and the cameraman are okay. I'd ask for a crash helmet if I was you. You're in the dangerous firing line there on that side camera. And the fact that she had ball in hand there, she could place the cue ball exactly on the right angle she wanted, but she hasn't quite got on this 3 ball as she planned to. So now she's worried about the 6 ball, because the 6 ball is going to be moving when she plays this 3. And she doesn't want to tie the 6 and the 7 up. Is it just a safety she's playing? Yes, it is. She was judging to see where the 3 was going to hit the 9. And she has to be very, very careful here. This is a must-hit situation. If she can kick it, could get the 9 moving. Oh, she could see it. She hadn't even hooked her. Well, just shows you. Now, if our cameraman hadn't just been hit by the cue ball, I think he would have shown us that angle. I hope he's all right. Yeah, it's going to be a steal, and it's going to be a 2-rack lead here for Zhao Tong Wang by the looks of it. Just this 7 to the 8. She's not the tallest of players, so it's a little bit of a stretch. Going to go for the extension on the back of the cue. Earl Strickland never needs an extension on his. I think he sometimes needs a shortener. What's the equivalent of it, or the opposite of an extension? What would that be, guys? Help me out here. Spotted something on the Aramith cue ball other than the red measle. If it's a fly, it could be a red fly after it collides into the black. Really good stuff. Really, really enjoying this final. Such a pleasure and an honour to sit here watching it, and hopefully adding a little bit of something to it for you guys. Whenever I see players in these situations, my mind goes to all the hours and hours of practice that you do alone. It's all well and good. I always think of this, when I think of this situation, like a rock band. You know, take for example a big superstar, let's say Lady Gaga, just for argument's sake. We see her all at these, these huge big stadiums with sellout crowds of 100,000 people, and we watch the pitch perfect act, and all the band are all in sync, and everything's working so well, and it sounds absolutely amazing. But what we don't see is all that practice, all the rehearsals that they go through, months and months to bring this show together. That's exactly what these pool players are doing. It's just so much harder because pool is a solo sport. So sometimes you're alone in a room, just you, the balls and the table, preparing for situations like this. This is huge for this young lady. Zhao Tong breaking off. It's going to be illegal, I think.
Illegal break.
Yeah. There's those two words that no pool player wants to hear. Just the 1 point made. Actually, I beg your pardon, 2 points. Again, she's made 2 balls. That's why she was looking at that green 6. I'm sure she was standing there willing that 6 to just keep rolling another couple of rolls and she would have been okay. It would have been her playing this 2 ball. Unfortunately, oh, that's gone wrong. It's gone very wrong. A rare positional error from Han Yu. Now, can she come really fine off of the 3 ball? Use the 9 as a blocker and hide the cue ball behind the 6. I think that's going to be the plan. Maybe pushing the 8 away though. Oh, she's played it. Well, called it a bit thick. Left nothing easy though. Just the safety, probably in behind the 4 ball. I think she's got there, but behind the 8 ball, not behind the 4. Well, she has got to look at it, but not the potting angle. So going to send the 3 ball around the angles, cue ball over behind the 6. Or that way. I have to agree with you there, Leroy. If you make 2 balls on the break and you've hit them with, well, that's another rule, isn't it? When they're not using the 3-point rule, it's called with sufficient force, which Zhao Tong did hit them with sufficient force, just didn't hit them with, well, you can't even say sufficient force to make the 3-point rule because she did, but those, it's just too much luck then comes into it of little kisses and does a ball catch the point of the side pocket when it's on its way to the kitchen? It's just so many variables in it where, yeah, it's kind of unfair. Maybe a speed gun could be used. Obviously, there would be different miles per hour parameters between the men's and the women's, I would imagine. In some Chinese 8-ball events, they use a 4-point rule. And it's notoriously difficult to make a ball on the break in Chinese 8-ball. If you don't make the wing balls into the side pockets, becomes a real lottery, the break. Oh, there's another one of them little snatchy shots. Remember those 2 earlier on, and I believe One of them was on the 6 ball earlier on. Just a little bit snatchy on the backswing and the push through. A lot of players actually develop that. They call it the yips. Stephen Hendry famously suffered from it. Many darts players have as well. There was a great dart player called Eric Bristow, a world champion, who just couldn't let go of the dart in the end. Just so much to get right. The stance, the cueing, the mind, the eyes, getting the brain and the hand to work at the same time. That's your, like in synchronicity with each other, that's your timing. Once again, you see, a little bit quick on the backswing. I've had this discussion with Kelly Fisher many times, and she knows she does it. She has this very snatchy action sometimes, but you can't argue with a multiple world champion at both snooker and pool. She's been there, she's won it all, but I know she would just love, if she could have one wish, it would be to change that cue action and get that slower backswing and a smoother stroke. Just on the ropes at the moment. Zhao Tong, good chance here for Han Yu to get right back into this final. Remember, it's just a race to 9. There she see, gets down. Oh, I thought she was going to get up again. Not this time. She was down very quick, wasn't she, on that? Nice little angle here, just to coax the cue ball up for the 8 into the side. Didn't have the right angle, so drew back. See that beautiful smooth stroke accelerating through the cue ball, getting all the action out of the white. Very different stance to Zhao Tong. The front leg is straight instead of bent. Now I wonder, will Zhao Tong wonder about taking a break? We've had 11 frames. Oh, racks, I should say. I beg your pardon. I'm not commentating snooker now. I did some snooker commentary in Morocco about a month ago, maybe 6 weeks ago, and I'm going back there. That's my next commentary gig. I'm going to Morocco on the 1st of October to Marrakesh, and I'm going to be commentating on some ultimate pool. The African Ultimate Pool Championships. Looking forward to that. Never been to Marrakesh. I was in Casablanca last time. Marrakesh this time. Break him again, Han. Ball in the corner. One ball. Caught the point of the side pocket. She's made 3 points. Now look at this layout. Word about our referee, who's done an excellent job, as they all have over the past 5 days. I'm sure they'll be looking forward to a little bit of a rest as well. They don't get to sit down in between racks or switch off at all. They have to be on the ball the whole of the time. So thanks to all our great referees, not just the ones that we've seen here, but all the referees around the world. Let's have a Referees Appreciation Day, shall we? Now, I have a nice little competition for you guys. Who would you put as the number one, or let's say who has the highest Fargo from the referees? Who is your favourite referee that you see on the TV screens? Gone just slightly wrong. She's just not quite up to her normal standard today with her cue ball control. It's just let her down from time to time. So just having to work that little bit harder.
Seconds. Extension call.
You feel this is quite a key shot now in the whole match scenario. If this goes in and she can clear up back to 6-6. 7-5 would be just, well, certainly in Xiao Tong's favour. But we're heading towards, well, we're getting down to the nitty gritty, aren't we? Forced the cue ball over very, very nicely. When I say forced, I don't mean used unnecessary power. I just mean created an angle that wasn't really there. Stroked it beautifully still. had a little wobble. Uses the international sign for clean the cue ball. Maybe she thinks she got a bit of a bad contact there. It certainly wobbled the 6 ball. This 9 ball, turn the 9 upside down, gives you 6. And we will be all square at 6-6 after this 9 goes in. Now, if I'm Zhao Tong, I'm taking a break now. She's lost her 2-rack lead. But seems to have a very good temperament, doesn't she? Nothing seems to trouble her or worry her. She's probably just sat in the corner, feeling nice and calm. I'm probably more stressed than Zhao Tong is at the moment. Must admit, Michaela Tab, one of my favourite referees of all time. Met her for the first time in Vegas back in 2023. Lovely lady, top class referee as well, and still refereeing. She does a lot of the snooker seniors now in the UK, and also gets invited along to a lot of the exhibitions. John Virgo, Ronnie O'Sullivan and Michaela Tab are often together as they go around the country doing different exhibitions. Michaela, the first female to referee a world final. We have our own top-class referee here as well. Sorry I don't know his name. I normally see the caption at the beginning, but I was a little bit busy and missed the caption, unfortunately. Calls the push out. So if you're wondering what's going on there, guys, if you're new to the sport, after the break, you can play a push out. You can play any ball. You can make any ball, as we just saw there. She chose to make the 5 ball. It will stay down. The only ball that comes back up is the 9. If you make the 9 on a push out, you don't have to hit any ball. You don't have to hit a rail. You can basically do whatever you want on a push out. I should have used that line at school when I was on my way to the classroom. Push out and just do nothing. Those that know me very well are probably saying, you didn't do anything at school either, Mark. I loved English and sports. That's the only 2. And I'm pleased to say I finally got a job which lets me use both of those skills. English and sport. I love it. So technically now a race to 3. Oh, just caught the 3 ball there. Didn't want to catch that. This is makeable. The yellow one to the top left. Looking at how she's going to approach getting on the 2 ball. Could come 3 rails round the back of the 9 ball to leave the 2 into the side. Oh, she comes straight back down towards it. Played it with some inside spin. Very difficult shot. could play her in behind the 7 here. Looking to see if she can cut it to the bottom right-hand corner if it passes the 9. Where's our cameraman with a crash helmet on? Where is he? There he is. He must be listening to me. It does go, look. There you see clearly on your screens. Now she's maybe looking at making the 9 ball.
Extension call.
10 seconds, extension called. Well, this is risky. If she's playing the 9, it's very, very risky indeed. It will win her the rack or lose her the rack. Needs a bit of good luck. She hasn't got it. Will she be punished? Yeah, just going back to Michaela Tabb very, very quickly. I think she's the only ever referee to tame Earl Strickland. As somebody just mentioned, Earl was frightened of her. She's a fluffy, cuddly teddy bear, really. So is Earl when you get to know him. Mistake there from Han Yu. Xiao Tong straight out of her chair. Can't wait to have a go at this 2 ball. Wow, John Williams, the only referee that could ever tame Alex Higgins. I actually played billiards against John Williams back in 1984 in a competition in Clacton-on-Sea in Essex. My local club was run by 2 referees who were very active at the time, called Mike Clark and Peter Coniotis. Peter Coniotis refereed the semi-final in 1979, the year that Terry Griffiths won the title at his first attempt. Beat Dennis Taylor in the final. Who remembers those famous words uttered by Terry Griffiths after he won that semi-final? In his beautiful Welsh accent, he said, "I'm in the final now, you know." So it's going to be the 8-9 combo. She's already had a go at 1 combo in this rack. She's determined to win it on a combo. Well, just in off the right-hand jaw. A little bit of a let-up, but it's okay. This is way easier than the 2-9 she attempted earlier on. In it goes. She retakes the lead, this time at 7-6. Just 2 away. The 9 required to be crowned champion. She's going to nip out for a quick break. We're going to do exactly the same, guys, and we'll be back with the remainder of this 2024 China Open final very, very soon. See you soon. Welcome back to Shanghai. And you sat there looking to get her 4th title in a row. There you see the trophies on the left-hand side of your screen. There used to be a protocol where if you won the trophy 3 times, you got to keep it. I wonder, has she got her own China Open trophy at home already? She's looking to get another one. She's breaking 7-6 down in this fascinating final. Ball in the corner. She's not going to make the 3 points required, though, by the looks of it. Yeah, it's illegal break called by the referee. Just 2 points out of the 3 required. I saw somebody in the chat refer to it as the Corey Jewell rule. Of course, for those of you that don't know, Corey Jewell, some years back, developed a system of breaking where he knew where every ball was going to go, and he would break very, very softly, just making the wing ball, which was, well, basically anyone could make the wing ball with the 1 on the spot, which is a big reason why now most pool matches, pool tournaments are played with 9 on the spot, because he's just too predictable with the 1 on the spot. But he broke in such a way that he was controlling the 1 ball as well, and just running out rack after rack. Very famously, Earl Strickland ran 10 in a row, didn't he? During the IPT series, I think it was called, where it was promised whoever ran a 10-pack, who ran out the match, would get $1 million. And I believe Earl Strickland did it.
10 seconds. Extension call.
So Hanyu just up against it a little bit here. She hasn't broken as well today as she did yesterday in the semi. But that is an excellent hit. Well, she's got distance, but that's about all. This 1 ball is very makeable, and 2 ball waiting nearby, begging to be potted over the bottom right-hand corner pocket. And just look at them. The 5 to the 7 is the shot. This is the first problem, though. Came across it, and she's had a big, big roll there. Unless it's gone into a combo, has it? Oh, this will be devastating for Xiao Tong if she's left this, because it was a pretty good chance on the 1 ball. And if this has gone into a combo on the 9, it's very, very unfortunate. It's there, and look at the cue ball, just in case she missed it as well. Great shot, but a little bit unfortunate for Xiao Tong. We're back square once again, guys, at 7-7. We've got ourselves a race to 2. Played that at such a nice pace, and look at the cue ball as well, in case she missed it. Rack number 15 to come of a possible 17. So 3 racks to go. Both of these girls need 2 of them. This break now is huge. It's going to be illegal, I think. Is the 2 ball going to make it? No. Illegal. Oh, no, it isn't. I beg your pardon. 2 balls down. I'm very sorry, Zhao Tong. Yeah, I didn't see the 7 go in. But what does she do from here? Well, we can see who Kristina Zleteva is supporting. Let's go, Han Yu, she says. The jump cue in hand. Having to sit on the table. There we see the wedding ring. Tremendous shot. Just looking at her nails there, I think I'm going to get some false nails put on for jump shots. Get that little bit of extra height, can't you? And some high heel shoes maybe. A bit like El Strickland, he likes to wear high heels now. Recently sported those very, very big soles, didn't he, on his shoes, giving him a little bit of extra height. It says tall players have an unfair advantage. Well, let's hope this goes all the way. Would like to see it won because of good play. Don't want to see a bad stroke of luck to be the deciding factor in this match. It hasn't been a classic, to be honest, but it's always been interesting. It's always been a hard battle. 2 young ladies showing all their prowess and their skills, all their hard work coming to fruition in this final. It's not all about how good your A game is. Sometimes it's about just sticking in there, grinding away and having the heart to get over the line. Well, can you believe that? That's nothing more than pressure, I'm afraid. Well, she's having the cue ball cleaned. We saw Zhao Tong have it cleaned earlier on when she thought she got a bad contact. Maybe I'm doing Han Yu a little bit of an injustice there. Perhaps she did get a bad contact. Didn't look it though to me. Always such an advantage to get to the hill first. That's why we use it. It's a military term. If you were here yesterday, you may have heard me tell the little story, so sorry if you've heard it before. But the term hill, getting to the hill, does come from the military, being the first soldiers to reach the higher ground So they had a better look at the opposition coming at them. That's where Hill comes from. Huge moment now in this final. The 8 to the 9 to get on that very, very important hill first. Played it very, very nicely indeed. Once again, right in straight behind this 9 ball. Look at that. Couldn't be any straighter, could it? Just has to deliver the cue straight now. And she does. And she is on the hill. Zhao Tong Wang is 8-7 up in the 2024 China Open final. She's 1 rec away from beating the reigning champion, Han Yu. There it is. Displayed from our young lady once again. Let's not forget them. They've been doing a great job as well. Rack 16. Does the little leg movement there as well, look. Nice little touch. Well done. Some of you may not know, I actually did the semi-finals and the final last year of the China Open, but I didn't do them live. I did them after the fact. But they are available on the WPA website if you want to go and check them out as well. Han Yu breaking to stay in this final, desperately trying to hold on to her crown. Ball down, 2 balls past the head string. The break is good. A good look at the 1 as well. A great chance here for Han Yu to pull it back to Hill. We could be going to a final rack decider, guys. Yesterday's semi-final, Zhao Tong against Chao Che Yu went Hill. Zhao Tong was victorious there. Showing great resilience here. Nice little carom onto the 9 there to hold for the 3. Most of her work is down this end. It's going to be all about the 7 to the 8 though, isn't it? Just needs to mop up 3, 4, 5 down here. And then the work begins. A difference of $18,000 between winning and losing this final. It could all come down to 1 rack for 18 grand. Now we saw her miss a 7 ball earlier on. She left it in the jaws of this very same pocket. That's long forgotten about now. Where's the cue ball? Oh, very, very close to that side pocket. Well, strap yourselves in, guys. this roller coaster is about to go to the very, very peak just before you get to the exciting bit. Crashes in the 8 ball, so this straightforward 9 to take us to Hill Hill. Yeah, and it goes very nicely done from Han Yu. It's going all the way. She's very, very reluctant to let go of that trophy. She's held it before. She wants to hold it again. What a great final we've been treated to here, guys. Thanks to Billiard TV as well for providing this live free stream for you. I think it's very, very important for the future of pool that as many people as possible can share these great free events so that people can just stumble across them rather than have to go and pay for a pay-per-view to watch them. You know, sometimes it's just a youngster, a little brother and sister maybe watching this now, just stumbled across it while they were flicking through YouTube, and all of a sudden they fall in love with the game and think, I want to play that. Back to the most important break of all. It's going to be illegal, I think. It's going to be illegal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's okay. It's 2 balls down off the break. But she's got no look at the 2. So she's going to have to push here. Yeah, once again, the 7 ball going into that corner pocket. 1 into the side, but no luck. No love from the table.
Push out.
Referee echoing the words of Zhao Tong. Push out. You're very welcome, New Jersey, as always, my friend. Spent some lovely time in New Jersey in a little place called Lambertsville, just across the bridge, and the border is right on the middle of the bridge. So I've had one leg in one state and one leg in another. During my drinking days, both my legs were in a state. Water for me, guys. Cheers. So gets it back. What's she going to do with it? Thin off the right hand side of it. She's got to get a good cue ball though. 2 ball would be running wild. Oh, she's gone for the bank shot. Went aggressive. Well, that is very, very brave in the final of a huge tournament like this. All you ask for in a deciding rack is one chance. Give me one chance. Here comes Han Yu's. As that young lady there, as she shakes her head, just played her last shot. Did she blow her chance? It wasn't an easy one, was it? Attempted a very, very difficult bank shot, but sometimes when the safety's as hard as the attacking option, you might as well go attacking. Six shots away from $36,000. It's $6,000 a ball. Think of it like that. How do you like the pressure, guys? Key shot then coming up. Wants the cue ball round about the head string line. She's struggled with getting balls past there before during the break in this match, as both of them have. She would love the cue ball either just outside the kitchen or just inside, something like that. That will give her the perfect angle to just float down for the six. Oh, doesn't like it. Something maybe disturbed her in the crowd. I don't think so though, because the crowd are much higher. There's a big surround around the arena, and the spectators are set up a lot higher than the table, so they're not in your eye line, that's for sure. Yeah, didn't hit it as well as she could have done. She didn't want to be as close to the side pocket. She's about a foot short of pace. Or angle, I should say. I beg your pardon. Wanted it more to the right and closer to the line. It's still okay. Does she play this with some inside, some left-hand spin? Or does she play it just plain ball? Come straight back down. It's all about the pace here for the six. Yeah, had to go down and up. She's played it really, really well. This is a great shot. Couldn't hold the cue ball. Judged the pace to perfection. Well, how's your nerves, and you? Three balls away. $12,000 a ball. She's missed it. Oh, it's dropped. Wow. I honestly thought that was going to hang up. Oh, she's smiling now. I bet Zhao Tong isn't. Must have thought for 1 second, I'm back in here. Well, I guess it needed something like that, didn't it? Just to put the cherry on the top of the cake. Almost missed the 6. Perfect now on this 9 ball. And comes up behind her, gives her the hug. It's lovely to see. What a great final we've been treated to. Thank you so much, young ladies, for a fabulous final. Han Yu has retained her China Open title. Well done to you, and commiserations to a brave, brave fight from Zhao Tong Wang. That's about it from me, Mark White. It's been a pleasure to be with you on this China Open. I hope I'm invited back for next year's 2025 China Open. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you for all the kind comments and all the great support from everybody. I'll see you somewhere soon. For now, ta-da.